Up next, the Suns taking on the Celtics. For the Suns, the journey of a new season starts now. The challenges of the past have become fuel to create a path to success. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage. Two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. They've got Desmond Bane, Jackson out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's James in at the point. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Middleton.
Yeah, scrappy play by Middleton. Going up inside and forcing his shot past the coverage.
Jackson outside. Back to James. Oh, Drummond with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Jackson for 3. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr., not hesitating for a second off the catch.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Drummond. And he can't get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Payne following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Irving. James with the block.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
Payne, the pass to James. James double teamed. Jackson against Drummond. Pass to DeRozan. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Payne. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And Boston has possession. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. DeRozan, a screen on Irving. Payne, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Payne. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And here's James. Zubac with it. Payne surveying the D. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Middleton outside. Back to Irving. Knocked loose. And stolen by Bane. Pass to Zubac. James, a screen on Payne. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, he's a mid-range guru. DeRozan might be one of the best we've ever seen from that in-between area.
Now here's Payne. Irving for 3. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. James against Drummond. Jackson outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Irving, the pass to Middleton. The 3 is up. LeBron with the rebound. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Boston. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
That one's off. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Middleton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Middleton's got 6 points.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Jackson outside. Pass to DeRozan. From deep, Bane fires in the triple. Bane's gotten his second bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Irving, the pass to Middleton. Lets it fly. Drops one in from the wing. Give him 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
James passes to Zubac. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
To the middle. Here's Middleton. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. James with the ball. Still without a bucket. From deep, Bane. And again, Boston with the triple.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Florence U.K. team.
Beasley's checked in for the Suns. Dillingham comes in for Payne. Here's Dillingham. Back to Reed. To the paint. Dillingham, no good. Boston leading by 4. James up top. Drummond against Jackson. Zubac passes to Bane. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Dillingham. Back to Middleton. Reed, a screen on DeRozan. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Saric checks in for Reed. And the Celtics also making a change. Bridges, he's checked in for Zubac. So it's Boston now. 4-point game. James passes to Jackson. Payne with it. DeRozan looks it over. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, he's not as explosive inside as he once was, but DeMar DeRozan still gets it done at the rim.
It's Beasley on the wing, guarded by Bane. Beasley against Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond to screen on James. 16 feet out. Dillingham, no good. Celtics lead by 6. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Middleton. Following the bucket by Boston. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now, here is James. Still no points. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
Over to the left wing. Inside. Here's Drummond. Out to Beasley. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bridges. James, a screen on Saric. To the inside. And it's James with the jam.
The assist.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Beasley, pass to Saric. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Middleton with it. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
James against Middleton. Uses the glass on the layup. James has got his second basket of the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
On the floor for Boston, Green out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's DeRozan in at small forward.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Middleton outside. Takes a step back. The shot by Payne, no good. And it's Payne with the ball for the Celtics. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
First team foul.
Now here's Green. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Irving, the pass to Middleton. Screen by Olynyk. Puts up a 3. Middleton, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
The first free throw is good. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Jackson, the screen. The three from Bane. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his fourth rebound in this one. Irving finds Payne. Outside Olynyk. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Irving. Softly drops in the floater. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such soft touch on that floater. Irving has a deep bag that he empties every night.
DeRozan passes to Zubac. Now here's Green, defended by Payne. Payne against Green. Green to the rack. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
It's time for Tip Tip. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. Oh, sit down.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Celtics second, the Suns in fifth.
A stat every team wants to excel in: three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Reed to screen on DeRozan. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nailed at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, a rangy defender and a knockdown spot-up shooter, Coach. A lot to like about Trey Murphy.
There sure is, Brian. He had the knee issue last season, which was a bump in the road. But for a mid-first-round pick back in 2021, his development overall has been beyond encouraging.
High flyer and a great shooter. What a combo.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Green, the pass to Zubac. And the shot goes in. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Payne against Green. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Payne. It's Olynyk, high post. Shoots over Zubats, and the Suns miss again.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
On the wing, DeRozan. He has 6, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, you never want to foul Bane in the act. He is automatic at the line.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
First one falls for him. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
On the wing, Irving. From downtown, Boston with a rebound. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bane. Back to DeRozan. Payne against Green. Back to DeRozan. Kicks it out to Bane. Lets it go from deep. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Shot to stop the run, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Boston with some changes. Eubanks comes in for Zubats, and James is subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. James passes to Green. Pass to Jackson. Takes the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the 2nd of a 2-game stretch at home. Reed against Jackson. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Here's Eubanks. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Green, the pass to James. This is the baby hook. Here's Phoenix. Right now on a 9-0 run. Payne against James. Payne, a screen on Bane. Offline with a 3. Boston leading by 13. Jackson outside. To the middle. Here's Green. No good with a layup. And Irving has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Inside. That one falls. His 2nd make in 5 attempts.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Green against Irving. James outside. James double teamed. 4 on the clock. Jackson for three. The shot's good on the assist by James.
3-point field goal.
James has got 5 assists in the game. Now Irving. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
James passes to Eubanks. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line.
Team foul.
It goes on Kyrie Irving. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Boston making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Here's Middleton. He's got 12. Beasley outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Drummond to screen on Bridges. Middleton passes to Drummond. The rebound by Eubanks. Celtics lead by 17. For three, Bridges. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Beasley outside. Reed a screen on Green. Beasley, the pass to Reed. And the layup is good.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
Green against Beasley. For three, James. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
James deciding where to go with it. 44 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Middleton with a screen on James. Now Middleton. He's guarded by Bridges. Now here's Reed. Reed, a screen on Green. Pulls it from the top of the key. Boston pulls it in. 22 was their biggest lead. Wing shot on the way, and that one drops. Green's got 7.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And so it's Boston feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes. Now let's take a moment. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
We've got Naz Reid, Kyrie Irving out there with Cameron Payne. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Yeah, Bane's improvement over the years has been steady. He's become an impactful player on both ends.
knocks down the first one. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And Bane drops them both. And here's Payne. Outside Reed. Outside Irving. Rejected by James.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
Spins. Baseline jumper. And the jumper is on the mark. DeRozan's got 8.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Reed, a screen on DeRozan. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Yeah, with his 6'7" height and consistent shot, Chris Middleton is so tough. I mean, we're seeing another big night from him.
Here's James. Good D by Middleton.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Outside Reed. Back to Payne. There's the triple. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Payne. Payne's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, Reed has only become more confident as time has gone on at the arc. He will not hesitate.
To the paint. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Bane. Three-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The drive by Irving. Shoots over Zubac. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
And it's James with the jam.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Getting downhill, attacking. What a great mindset.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 5, LeBron James.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Outside Irving. Going inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, what a gutsy drive by Kyrie. Taking it right into the defense and getting fouled while shooting.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. That free throw good from Irving. Both shots good from the stripe.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Zubac. From deep, Bane. He drops it from range. Bane's got 7 points here in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Middleton outside. And they double up Middleton. Drummond passes to Reed. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 22 was their biggest lead. Drummond against Zubats. James outside. And that one drops for him. James has got 8 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Middleton outside. Back to Payne. Pass to Middleton. Down low. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
DeRozan against Middleton. James, that's good. He's got 10.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Payne, the pass to Irving. Back to Payne. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Great defense from Jackson Jr. He's a former league leader in blocks.
Outside Bane. Over Payne. Payne, no good. The Suns have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Payne with it. Left side Irving. Pass to Reed. Over DeRozan. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Back to James. The 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Payne. Back to Middleton. Payne against Bane. And no good, trying to use the glass. Boston leading by 21. Here's James. Reed with the rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
James against Irving. Pass to Payne. Back to Irving. Reed, a screen on James. A slam dunk by Reed.
Savvy play call by Irving. Moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. DeRozan passes to James. Zubats with a screen on Middleton. For 3, James gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 13.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Saric, a screen on Green. Beasley for 3. Boston pulls it in. DeRozan outside. Inside. Here's Bridges. Blocked!
Great timing there from Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
Here's Saric. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And that one misses. The Celtics making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. And he's good on the second. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And he's going for the lob!
Go up and get it, Trey Murphy.
Assisted by Malik Beasley.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Celtics. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for 2, Malik Beasley.
And he drops it first. And the Suns making a change here. Reed's checked in. Beasley hits them both. Here's DeRozan. 10 points for him. Nifty move. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Middleton outside. Pass to Dillingham. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. To the middle. From 9 feet out. And that's good. Off the glass that time. He's got 14.
Well, look, Murphy is a talented scorer and someone who's used to getting bumped on the way up.
And there's James from the arc. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Dillingham, no good. Boston leading by 19. Back to Green. Pass to James. DeRozan outside. Here's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. DeRozan's got 15 points. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Boston out in front, running away with it. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Celtics. Desmond Bane is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 4-man spot. Beasley, that's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Jackson outside. Bridges outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Bridges has gone 1 for 2 from the 3-point line. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside, Green. Bane with a screen on Payne. Up top, Bane from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Green. Jackson outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Suns trail by 20. Irving, the pass to Payne. Back to Irving. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Payne, the pass to Jackson. And the layup is good off the glass.
A nice bit of muscle there from Jackson Jr. to get the inside score through contact.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Irving looking around. They set the pick. Over Bane. And the Suns miss again. Celtics lead by 22. Bridges with it, and it's Payne picking him up. Shoots a fadeaway. Again, Boston.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot on.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Irving against Bane. Pass to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Beasley against Bridges. Tipped. Stolen by Reed. Here's Beasley. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Jackson. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Drummond. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Green against Payne. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 6. Now Beasley. Over Bridges. Beasley misses. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Jackson with a screen on Irving. From deep, Bane. Boston, no good that time either. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Payne finds Drummond. There's the drive. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Pass to Jackson. Zubac with it. Payne with it. He's guarded by Irving. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Three-pointer, Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got 8 here in this quarter.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Beasley, that's good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
From deep, Payne. Zubac. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul.
And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Beasley outside. Lets a floater go. Oh, DeRozan with the block. Pass to Reed. Back to Beasley. Reed, a screen on DeRozan. Beasley, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Here's DeRozan. Jackson outside. And here is DeRozan. Back to Jackson. Pass to DeRozan. Jackson outside. The three from Bane. Drummond grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Payne, guarded by Bane. Irving for three. Counted from distance. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from three in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Stolen by Reed. Beasley against DeRozan. Irving, a screen on Bane. Right side, Irving. 5 to shoot. Over James. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Boston leading by 18. To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Malik Beasley.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Middleton is checked in for Phoenix. And the second free throw is good.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Payne against Bane. Pass to Drummond. Now Irving fades away. Another miss by Irving. Now here's Bane. Here's Zubats. James left side with the fadeaway. Again, the miss by Boston. Suns trail by 19. Now Payne. Middleton outside. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. James passes to Zubats. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to James. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you know, maybe the most powerful small forward we've ever seen. James easily brushes off contact and completes the play.
Miles Bridges checked in for Boston.
One shot.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road.
The accuracy of LeBron's shooting is something else. He makes the long-range three look easy.
Outside Irving. will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for LeBron James.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Jackson, the pass to DeRozan. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Irving for 3. Boston with a rebound. James outside. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season. And what a
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for Grant. Nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Wagner is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. And that one's good.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Here's Davis. That one is off. Good D by Şengün. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Mathurin passes to Daniels. Davis against Wagner. And that one's good. Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Pass to McCain. Back to Halliburton. Deflected. Down low. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. The 3 from Valanciunas.
Excellent defense by Şengün. He's strong, he's tall, he can move his feet, and he knows how to position himself.
Pass to Halliburton. The shot. And the Pelicans miss again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Valanciunas with a screen on Şengün. So they take the lead.
Yes, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Wagner against Davis. Banked it in off the glass. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Inside offense almost seems too easy for Davis, but it's not. I mean, you have to have a lot of confidence, strength, and skill to score against that kind of defense.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Here's Şengün. Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Valanciunas. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Şengün. Orlando shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jonas Valanciunas. One shot.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Three-pointer, Haliburton. Mathurin with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Ivy. Misses from close range. Pelicans trail by 6. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Murray. Down it goes, and a great assist by Haliburton.
Yeah, roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Şengün. Valanciunas passes to Mathurin. And stolen by Murray. Inside, outside for Haliburton. Wagner with a screen. Releases. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns, AD's tough around that rack.
Pelicans trail by 6. Haliburton outside. There's a screen. Outside Murray. Wagner, the pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Daniels. Outside Mathurin. Outside Davis. Ivy outside. The 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Haliburton. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
And you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Allen, he's checked in for New Orleans. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In third, the Pelicans. 5th, Orlando.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Here's McCain. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Daniels. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Haliburton, the pass to Allen. They kick it out to Murray. Haliburton outside. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Haliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt. And if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Haliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Here's McCain. Ivy defends. Here's McCain. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Allen a screen. The 3-ball. Halliburton, no good.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And he gets the bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
And so it's New Orleans with it, trailing by 8. Pass to McCain. Halliburton, a screen on Ivy. On the wing, Kuzma. Allen a screen. Kuzma, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Here's Daniels, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Kuzma, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Three-pointer, Halliburton knocks down the long J. And now just a 3-point Magic lead.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Outside Murray. Kuzma for 3. Rebound by the Magic. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle. You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Pass to McCain. Back to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
Orlando making some changes. Cornette comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Hardaway is subbed in for Daniels. 51 seconds left in the opening quarter. Ivy passes to Hardaway. Goes up from the top of the key. Yes, on the jumper. And the Magic lead by 4.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Allen finds Kuzma. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now Davis takes it inside with 2 seconds left.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Magic up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted areas.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Tim Hardaway Davis out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Hachimura outside. Şengün, the screen to the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Pass to Davis. Nice D from Wagner. Pelicans trail by 4. Hachimura outside. Exum with it. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Okoro. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
And he makes a first. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Sasser, right side, to the middle. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Şengün, no good. Okoro with the ball. Hachimura covering. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by New Orleans. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Sasser outside. Pass to Hachimura. Over Okoro. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Hachimura's got his first points in this one. Magic leading by 3. Here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. Here's Cornett. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Cornett's got his first basket of the night.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
To the wing on the left. Here's Şengün. Back to Sasser. Hachimura sets a screen. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Here's Valanciunas. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
Showing off another part of his game. Valanciunas just proving he has a reliable jump shot too.
Pass to Exum. Four on the clock. Hachimura. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
4th in three-point field goal percentage, and they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Magic leading by 4. Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, BA. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training, certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Magic, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to Wagner. Outside Murray. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
How about big Mo Wagner? Never waste an opportunity to throw it down, big fella.
Ivy outside. From the top of the key. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ivy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Murray passes to Şengün. Back to Murray. Sasser outside. Şengün, the screen. 4-3. Is rebounded by Okoro.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
They set the pick. Back to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. Pass to Sasser. From 12 feet. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Here's Cornette. Now Valanciunas. Defended by Şengün. Now Ivy. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Şengün, the screen. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One-hand hole punch.
Mathurin's checked in for Orlando. Halliburton's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Daniels.
First free throw is good. Kuzma's checked in for Wagner. And so he makes both from the line. Pelicans trail by 8. Halliburton finds Şengün. Here's McCain, guarded by Okoro. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Daniels. 7 points in the game. Driving in. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to McCain. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Şengün. Valanciunas covering. Halliburton with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton drops it in.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Here's Valanciunas. Soft touch off the glass. Valanciunas has got 9.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Halliburton, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Şengün. Orlando with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Okoro, left side. Pass to Daniels. Cornet sets a screen. Down low. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's the break. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
I mean, you know, Murray is just so composed, absorbs the contact, and still completes the play.
Here's Daniels. He has 7. High post, Valanciunas. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Şengün. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Orlando. Hardaway comes in for Okoro. And a change for the Pelicans. Allen's checked in. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Kuzma. And here's Halliburton. He's coming off a 19-point game against Memphis.
So much of the offense ran through him. Looking at the assist total, we saw how unselfish he can be.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Pelicans trail by 6. Outside Murray. Halliburton outside. To the inside. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against the Wizards, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
No good on the free throw.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Good on the second one. Here's Daniels. 7 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Hardaway with it. Outside Mathurin. Here's Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Here's Kuzma. Kuzma. It's good on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Orlando leading by 5. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Clock at 4. Here's Hardaway. The Pelicans pull it in. Haliburton outside. 16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Haliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Hey, look at this, guys. It was like once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. It was just incredible. What hang time.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead, up 3. We've got more in store for you right after this.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
And since we have a moment, let's see what other games are coming up tonight. The Nuggets will face off against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
Two of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's going to be a fun one, guys.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now,
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Haliburton has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. They've got Mo Wagner. He's out there with Alperon Şengün. Haliburton is out there with Keegan Murray. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. Haliburton outside. Look at Haliburton converting through contact.
A terrific effort from Haliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Daniels passes to Mathurin. And there's a pick. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Wagner, the pass to Haliburton. Off target with the 3. Magic leading by 5. Outside Mathurin. Now here's Ivy. 6 points for him. Pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. The Magic need to put one up here. Lets it fly. And it's Mathurin missing.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long 2s are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And the Pelicans with possession here, trailing by 5.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. 3-pointer Mathurin. Drops in the 3. Mathurin's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
And here's Haliburton. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. Orlando grabs the miss. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Haliburton outside. Pass to Şengün. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Daniels.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Outside Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 7. Wagner outside. Back to Haliburton. Unloads. And the Pelicans miss again.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Davis, the pass to Valanciunas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And New Orleans making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Valanciunas against Şengün. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And the Pelicans miss again.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Pelicans trail by 9. Inside, looking to get it going. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
That free throw no good. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Exum's checked in for New Orleans. And he sinks the second.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter too.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And here are the Magic now. Here's Daniels. He has 7. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Daniels has got 10 points.
They keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
That's how you up the ante. You come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Haliburton finds Şengün. Hachimura outside. And the three off target.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And how about the leaping ability of Ivy? I mean, taking it all the way there to the rim.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Down by 12. On the wing, Hachimura. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Orlando making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Allen, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Kuzma comes in for Exum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuzma. Shot from the low post is good. Kuzma's got his second basket.
Boy, he's got a nice feel for that shot. Kuzma's percentage on floaters is stupendous. That's outstanding for you guys who don't have a dictionary. It's a big weapon for him.
Shot's good by Matherin.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 21. That shot off the mark. Ivy with the defensive effort. Orlando leading by 13. Outside Davis. Pass to Hardaway. To the middle. Shoots. Too strong. Davis for 2.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Now Halliburton lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Yeah, taking it right to the hole. No fear from Jaden Ivey in amongst the big boys.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Ivy for 3. Matherin. Rebounded by Kuzma.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Halliburton, the pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Hardaway. Back to Allen. Pass to McCain. From deep. Rebound by the Magic. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Davis, the pass to Ivy. For 3, Hardaway. It's not going to go for him. Pelicans trail by 13. Kuzma finds Halliburton. Fires the 3. Matherin with a rebound. Matherin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ivy. Back to Matherin. Rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
Now Allen. They double team Allen. Here's McCain. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Hits the trifecta. Hachimura's got his second basket on the night.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks. I don't know if that's the recipe.
Halliburton against Ivy. Pass to Davis. Outside Hardaway. Mathurin against Kuzma. They still need this. And it's Mathurin missing. Pelicans trail by 10. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
You know, when Kuzma plays with that kind of tenacity, he's going to make defenders foul him. He's a real force in this league, folks.
The line for 2.
First one falls.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Okoro is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murray's checked in for Hachimura. Kuzma hits them both. 26 seconds left in the third. Ivy outside. 15 seconds left in the third. Pass to Hardaway. Davis with it. 5 to shoot. Ivy outside to end the drought. Doesn't go that time. Jonas Valanciunas, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Dyson Daniels. Anthony Davis is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Ivy in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. From outside the arc, it's Kuzma with the miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And Kuzma has a knack for making difficult shots, especially around the rim.
Outside Davis. Pass to Ivy. Launches it. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray finds Halliburton. Wagner with a screen. Here's Kuzma. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Daniels. Pass to Ivy. To the inside. Davis showing some toughness there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Halliburton outside. This one for 3. Halliburton, what a tough triple.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Davis. Ivy outside. Hardaway from outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is Hardaway's game. A quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
Kuzma outside. Back to Halliburton. The ball's knocked loose. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Here's Halliburton. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Orlando. Alperen Sengun's checked in for New Orleans. Good on the second one. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ivy passes to Mathurin. Pass to Daniels. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Snatched away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Daniels. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Tyrese Halliburton. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Daniels. 1 shot.
One shot. And that one misses. Pelicans trail by 14. Murray with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Halliburton outside. Daniels passes to Davis. Basket's good. Davis has got 22 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Halliburton. Looking to get back on track. Sengun, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Davis puts it down with authority. And this team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Sengun in the post. Valanciunas covering. Right through the D for the layup.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got 14 points now in the second half.
Even facing good defense, Davis can make it look easy.
Halliburton, the pass to Wagner. Out left to the wing. Outside Murray. Halliburton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. The second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Magic leading by 16. Ivy outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Mathurin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin. He's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. Pelicans trail by 18. Halliburton, the pass to Murray. Şengün, a screen on Mathurin to the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
Read the defense and executed. The IQ showing through for Şengün.
Daniels passes to Valanciunas. On the wing, Davis. Orlando again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Halliburton. Murray for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Magic leading by 16. Now here's Ivy. And he's going for the oop here. Halliburton outside. Inside. Mathurin with a steal. Pass to Davis. Down low. Ivy outside. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half.
I just love the ball movement.
Now Şengün. Here's Murray. And here's Wagner. Now here's Murray. He's covered by Mathurin. Just 4 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Pass to Davis. Three-pointer. The Pelicans pull it in. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McCain. He's covered by Mathurin. And here's Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Şengün with it. Here's McCain. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. Mathurin up top. Şengün against Valanciunas. That's no good. He's 8 for 11. Here's McCain. He's covered by Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Şengün against Valanciunas. Wagner, the pass to Halliburton. Over Ivy. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 32 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Valanciunas, good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Anthony Davis.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Kuzma down low. He's covered by Mathurin.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Hey guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Exum outside. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Back to Daniels. To the paint. Right side Mathurin. Outside for Davis. Misses the three. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Exum passes to Şengün. And no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual performance. How'd you do it?
We got to a good start, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants. But we got to load up on him still and make him take tough.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Let's meet the start.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Kobe White. George is out there with Reed. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Dick in at the 2. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Johnson against George. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And he can be slippery when he's up against tight D inside. There's no easy rejection opportunity when you're guarding Mitchell.
And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Outside White. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Nobody near Nurkic. Misses the 3. Mitchell up top. Dick defending. And it's Mitchell missing.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
White the pass to George. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
Pass to Hartenstein. Johnson outside. Brogdon looking it over. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here is George. Last time out, he had 13 points. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Smith, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
George finds White. George against Johnson. A nice shot by George. George has got 5 points so far.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
So a moment now to see the story on Jusuf Nurkic. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 11 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 4 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Outside, George. Shoots over Johnson. A nice shot by George. 7 points in the game.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
White against Brogdon. Mitchell wide open. No good on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. White the pass to Dick. Brogdon against White. It's all in by the Bulls. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Brogdon. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable.
And you got to have a great understanding of your teammates in the pick and roll. Brogdon's in sync with everybody out there.
White against Brogdon. Right side, White. Back to Dick. White looking around. And the 3 off target. Chicago leading. Now Mitchell over White. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Inside. And White with the stuff.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Chicago. Here's Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 22.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Bulls have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Smith sets the pick for Brogdon from outside the arc. They get it back, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now, here is George. It's Dick on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Mitchell against George. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Dick. White, a screen on Johnson. Outside, White. Plumlee sets the pick for White. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good work there as it goes. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Brogdon outside. Brogdon a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. Now, here is George. 9 points in the game so far. For the 3, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
No good on the free throw. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Johnson. And the second free throw, good. Here's Reeves. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Plumlee with a screen on Brogdon. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith the pass to Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining.
Hunter with a screen on Reed. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Brogdon's got his 2nd bucket. Pass to Sims. Back to Reeves. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Plumlee with a screen on Hunter. Down low. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Reeves against Brogdon. Hartenstein with the screen for Brogdon. Clock at 6. Sims with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Connect with it. Working on Hunter. Connect with it. Hasn't made one yet. That's a 2 from Kennard. Chicago grabs the miss. And here's Smith. Pass to Mitchell. Hartenstein with the screen on Kennard. For 3, Mitchell. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Smith sets the pick for Mitchell. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now Reeves. Good D by Brogdon. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Bulls. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
So White will bring it up for the 76ers. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. It'll be the 4th game in a 7-game road trip. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Connect out there with White. Then it's Reed. Then it's Paul George. And it's Sims in at the center position. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Coach, on top of being an impactful player, Malcolm Brogdon has always been the consummate pro.
He sure has, Kevin. He fits in seamlessly wherever he goes. Works hard, puts the team first, and is willing to accept whatever role is given to him.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Mitchell. Brogdon the pass to Marjanovic. No good that time. 76ers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Pass to Reed. Here's George. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. George has got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia. The Bulls shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Brogdon kicks to Mitchell. Smith outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
George with the screen on Brogdon. George against Johnson. George, no good. And the Bulls with possession. They trail by 3, and it's sent back by White.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Chicago. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
White the pass to Reed. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Johnson surveying the floor. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to White. Back to George. Plenty of space. And he nails the jumper. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Kleber sets the screen for Mitchell. Over George. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket for Mitchell.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Kleber against Reed. Pass to George. Lets the 3 fly. Kleber with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Brogdon the pass to Mitchell. From deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
From deep, George. And they'll get another chance. Great open look there. Connects. Got his first 3 points of the game.
You have to stay attached to connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
Brogdon finds Kleber. Johnson outside. Back to Kleber. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Sims has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint, here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Brogdon outside. Marjanovic, a screen on White. Brogdon the pass to Marjanovic. Shot clock at 6. Kleber with a screen on George. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Brogdon with it. He's picked up by White. And again, no good by Chicago. So for Chicago, their last game will win against Milwaukee. George with the screen on Brogdon. George against Johnson. The shot by George, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Now here's Johnson. Puts up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Hunter comes in for Maxi Kleber. Horton Tucker's checked in for Johnson. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. Plumlee, the pass to Reeves. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Henderson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
The Bulls shoot their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
All free throws good from Henderson.
Well, Scoot has all the physical attributes. He has the fearless mentality. But like most young players, he just needs some time to develop and adapt to the NBA game.
Now here's Plumlee. Pass to Connect. Connects from three-point range. Connects, got 6 in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Latre. Hunter grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nurkic against Hartenstein. Pass to Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 16.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Reeves the pass to Nurkic. Stolen by Henderson. And oh, here we go with Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And here are the 76ers now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Hunter kicks to Henderson.
2 minutes.
Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers lead. Reeves outside. Plumlee, the pass to Kennard. To the inside. Nurkic with it. Got a hand on it. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Kennard against Mitchell. Now, here's Kennard. Defense right on him. It's deflected. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Pass to connect. Kennard against Henderson. Nurkic a screen on Henderson. Here's Kennard. Still scoreless. His three-pointers off the mark. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Hartenstein finds Mitchell. Launches a three. Trains the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Reeves against Henderson. Reeves outside. Just 4 to shoot. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Bulls. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome to half. The Nuggets will face off against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena.
That is more than enough of us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Jabari Smith. Brogdon out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Johnson in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Dick. And the basket is good.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
Mitchell outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Mitchell. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George looking around. White wide open. He fires. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Mitchell against George. Mitchell passes to Johnson. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Outside, White. Pass to George. Now, Nurkic. Over Johnson. And the shot falls short this time. Reed against Smith. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Coby White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Here's Smith. Paul George making his last shot. He had a nice open look right there. Mitchell's got 24 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, White fires the 3. Philadelphia with the new shot clock. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Kicks it out to Johnson. And here is Mitchell. Over Dick. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Johnson. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. George with the screen on Brogdon. Nurkic in the post. He's against Hartenstein. Pass to Reed. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Wide, a screen on Johnson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 26 points for him.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Johnson. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dick passes to White. Now, here is Reed. Pass to George. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Drills it from outside.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Up again. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside, White. Dick wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Bulls. Pass to Brogdon. Hartenstein with it. Johnson kicks to Brogdon. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint, here's Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Smith outside. Johnson outside. And Grady Dick gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Hartenstein. The 76ers also with a sub. Sims is checked in. Brogdon against White. Smith with a screen on White. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Sims with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
White the pass to Reed. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Pass to Kleber. Brogdon outside. Now Mitchell, defended by George. And the shot goes down. 31 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Dick passes to Reed. Here's White. No one near him. Johnson with the rebound. Brogdon outside. Smith outside. Top of the key. Rebound by the 76ers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here is Reed. He's got 7. That gives them the lead. George has got 29.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Mitchell outside. Back to Brogdon. From downtown. And it's Reed pulling it down. The 76ers lead. White the pass to Dick. Back to White. Releases. That one good for 2. White's got 6.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude. Even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to, he's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is when you have a guy like that and he just keeps getting better.
Some changes for Chicago. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. Horton Tucker comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Plumlee is checked in for Reed. Gannett comes in for George. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Dick. And it's Austin Reeves in for Kobe White. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
It's a close game here in Chicago. Henderson against Reeves. Down low. Here's Connect. And Connect slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton Connect.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Smith on the wing. Teardrop shot. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Smith. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Henderson. On the wing, Johnson. He's defended by Reed. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Johnson.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Reeves with a screen on Smith. Now Kennard. Pass to Sims. Reeves with it. Henderson defending. Here's Connect. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Nice shot by Smith.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Reeves the pass to Plumlee. Plumlee sets the pick for Kennard. Shoots over Horton Tucker. Shot's good by Kennard. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Johnson. He's got 9. Good, nice job down low. Johnson's got 11 points. The 76ers trail. Reeves with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And Reeves drops them both. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Plumlee out there with Connect. Then it's Grady Dick. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Sims in at the 5. Home in the paint. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The 76ers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Inside, here's Sims, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The assist.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
To the middle, here's Johnson. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Smith already understands you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Now here's Plumlee. Now Connect. Pass to Sims. 6 on the shot clock. Connect with it. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell outside. Smith sets the pick for Mitchell. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 34 points.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Chicago?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
No good on that one. Nurkic checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Connect. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Bulls. A 2-point game. Outside to Brogdon. Another 3 for Chicago.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Reeves against Brogdon. With the screen for George. To stop the run. Johnson with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 5. Mitchell right side. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Mitchell's got 37.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Defensive foul. Paul Reed.
And that one misses.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
And George kicks to Reed. Nurkic in the post, covered by Smith. Double team on Nurkic. In the corner, George with it. The 76ers with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now, here is Reed. Pass to George to end the drought. They grab their own miss. Here's Nurkic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Reach and athleticism combined, they make Nurkic a very effective rebounder.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. On the wing, Mitchell. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that Knicks game, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then. 3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Mitchell, defended by George. Out to Smith. Inside, Brogdon. And he dunks it down.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Reeves against Brogdon. Here's Reeves on the wing, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reeves outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's Brogdon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead-by-example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Brogdon hits them both. Reeves with it. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it 1 possession at a time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Brogdon. Out to Smith. Back to Brogdon. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Johnson. Rebound by the 76ers. Dick with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Reeves the pass to Reed. Pass to George. From the arc. Cans it from downtown. George has got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Philadelphia.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Slammed home and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for 1 more.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Malcolm Brogdon.
And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Now, here is Reed. George, no good. Mitchell against Reed. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Johnson dishes to Mitchell. A 3-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lob pass to George. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Good work inside from Smith Jr., putting that size to work.
The 76ers trail by 13. Now Reeves. Pass to George. Good D by Johnson. Chicago's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Brogdon against Reeves. That's a 2 from Smith. And it falls over the rim and in. Smith's got 6 here in this quarter.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Reeves against Brogdon. George passes to Reeves.
2 minutes.
And here's Reeves. It's Dick on the wing. George, that's a 2-pointer. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. And Reeves has got the ball here for the 76ers. Down by 15. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Austin Reeves.
76ers substitute number 7, Kobe White.
Here's Brogdon. And it's White with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 13. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Nurkic a screen on Johnson. White the pass to Nurkic. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Bulls.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Brogdon hits them both. 29 seconds left in the fourth. White the pass to Reeves. And here's White. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks.
Oh, say does that.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Rudy Gobert is out there with John Collins. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Powell in at the 2. Brunson. Powell outside. The kick out to Brunson. Collins with a screen on Wiggins. Brunson from the top of the key. He buries it.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Quickly passes to Lillard. It's good.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Well, he's got great instincts as a scorer, Norman Powell, and at 6'3", more than capable of getting into the inside and mixing it up a bit.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
And so Powell nails them both. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's quickly. Lillard outside. Sabonis with a screen on Brunson. Lillard passes to Quickly. Shoots over Powell. And it's Quickly with a miss. Brooks against Lillard. Now here's Brunson. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Quickly. Powell covers. Brunson against Lillard. Here's Johnson. It's blocked by Gobert.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Back to Powell. To the wing, right side. Here's Brunson. Gobert passes to Collins. Gobert inside. Working on Sabonis. And the jam by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Damian Lillard fourth.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And he drops it first. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Fernando's checked in for Charlotte. And Sabonis drops them both. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drive.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Back to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
But using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
For 3, here's Lillard. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Brunson. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Pass to Quickly. Sabonis with a screen on Powell. The 3 from Quickly. Hornets with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Now here's Powell. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Hornets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Powell outside. Pass to Brunson. Back to Powell. Off target from the wing. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Sabonis with a screen on Powell. Quickly passes to Sabonis. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Johnson. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. And he lobs it up top.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
Grizzlies trail by 3. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Now on the court is your host squad.
On defense, the Hornets. Outside Johnson. Back to Wiggins. To get back on track. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Powell passes to Brunson. Back to Powell. Brunson taking his time here. And it's in there. Brunson's got 6 points.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Lillard passes to Sabonis. Pass to Quickly. Fernando grabs the miss. Charlotte leading by 5. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Brunson missing. And the Grizzlies shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Quickly passes to Wiggins. Sabonis with a screen on Powell. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Johnson, 15 in his last outing. Lillard passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
The Hornets have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Releases. Memphis with a rebound.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And down it goes. 2 points.
That's a conversion inside by Immanuel Quickley. Just a quick opportunity finish.
To the middle. Outside for Brooks. For 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Quickley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
No good on that one. Well, Immanuel Quickley is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball, Doris.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
Memphis making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Morris, he's checked in for Charlotte. Alexander Walker comes in for Brooks.
One of the things I always like about Immanuel Quickley, he's decisive with the basketball.
Here's Brunson. He has 6. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Tries to break his ice. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Sabonis outside. Wiggins outside. Quickly finds Lillard. On the take. It's good. Lillard's got 7 points. Charlotte trailing. A minute 6 left in the first quarter. Morris, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Brunson. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Quickly against Powell. Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Washington outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. And it falls all over the rim and in. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead.
One of the things you like most about Andrew Wiggins, not a prima donna, takes coaching extremely well.
Powell outside. Back to Brunson. Tipped! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Memphis ball. Substitution on the court.
11 seconds left now in the first quarter. Lillard looking around. Up top, Nance. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Memphis ahead, up 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Hornets trail by 3. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Jalen Brunson, Marcus Morris out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Payton in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one belongs to Wiggins.
There's a savvy, a cleverness to what Jalen Brunson does to the defender. That pump fake, too good.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Both free throws, good from Brunson. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Powell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Johnson, he's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Hornets. Brooks, he's checked in for Payton. Outside Johnson. Wiggins looking around. Back to Rozier. Shoots over Powell. Rozier can't get it to go. Brooks against Lillard. The drive by Brooks. Over Lillard. And that one's good for Brooks.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Rozier, the pass to Lillard. Oh, Lillard in traffic. Just so good.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Powell outside. Back to Brunson. Picked by Gobert. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. Larry Nance picks one up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
That one misses for Gobert. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Powell. And quickly drops them both. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Williams. Back to Brunson. Now Collins. Back to Brunson. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Nance outside. Sabonis, high post. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Sabonis has got 6 points.
A dwindling shot clock means you need to have some poise. Sabonis doesn't get rattled. Nicely done.
Brunson passes to Williams. Collins against Nance. Gobert with a screen on Rozier to the inside. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Quickly outside. Inside. Here's Sabonis. He gets it in there. Give him 8.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Collins. Pass to Gobert. Now Brooks. Outside Brunson. Shoots over Rozier. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The kick out to Brunson. Brunson is doubled. Pass to Collins. Williams in the post. Guarded by Quickly. Williams misses. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Pass to Williams. Back to Brunson. From the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Quickly. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Brunson against quickly. Rozier, the pass to Sabonis. And here's quickly. He's got 5. To the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, Domantas Sabonis has such a complete offensive arsenal, and it's all on display.
And Brooks has got the ball here for Charlotte. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Washington's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Hornets. Alexander Walker's checked in. On defense, the Grizzlies. Brunson finds Gobert. Lets it go from 11. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Grizzlies have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Sabonis with a screen on Collins. Oh, there's the alley!
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let's remember, Rudy Gobert, 7-1. Very hard to contest effectively.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. And he can't get the first one. Lillard's checked in for Rozier. And a change for the Hornets. Payton's checked in for Brooks. And he sinks the second.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Brunson, a good look. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Back to Lillard. Shoots from the line. Hornets with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Alexander Walker. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 3-point Hornet lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Sabonis outside. Back to Lillard. Johnson a screen on Brunson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Brunson passes to Payton. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 1:10 left in the second. Lets it go. And that one's good. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Alexander Walker with it. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Washington outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Gary Payton II.
Well, for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
And that one falls for Washington.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Memphis making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Morris, he's checked in for Charlotte. Norm Powell comes in for Peyton. And so Washington nails both of them. The Hornets have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Brunson against Wiggins. Plenty of space. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 21 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
I'll be blunt, their bench has been a no-show. When the starters come out, everything falls apart. The second unit just needs to step.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. And Cameron Windmill asks, which one of you has the best hair?
Okay, I could say this with supreme confidence. It's a tie.
Yeah, it's a 3-way tie at the top. Get it?
And that'll do it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And the Hornets with possession here. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Powell. Driving to the basket. Pass to Collins. Here's Powell. Guarded by Quickley. 4 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Johnson. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Boy, you find the lane and you attack the rim with ferocity, quickly doing work.
Charlotte trailing. Outside Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 24.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Lillard passes to Wiggins. Johnson a screen on Brooks. Brooks against Wiggins. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Powell passes to Brunson. Back to Powell. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Grizzlies trail by 3. Now Lillard. He's got 12. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. On target from about 13 feet. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
Wiggins against Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert. That gives him a double-double in this one.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Outside Johnson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade. Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Looking ahead to their next one, playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. And rejected.
The strong defense from Brooks, using his instincts there to come away with the block.
Some changes for Memphis. Nance comes in for Sabonis, and it's Rozier in for Quickly. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. 5 to shoot. On the attack, Rozier. And Collins with the big block. Williams with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Pass to Powell. Back to Williams. Now here's Brooks. Pounded by Rozier. Gobert is doubled. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Will it go? It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Brooks. It's Powell, high post. Back to Brooks. Williams against Rozier. Brooks outside. And there's a 3-second violation. Fernando's checked in for Charlotte.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 42, Bruno Fernando.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Rozier outside with the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Vince Williams.
That's a big-time drive by Terry Rozier. You have to be able to guard both the shot and the drive with this guy. Such a capable offensive player.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second-chance points. Impressive.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Terry Rozier has more than proven he's very capable of being a starter. Can score it, excellent facilitator, and brings an edge every time he touches the floor.
Payton's checked in for Collins. Both free throws good from Rozier.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Washington's checked in for Memphis.
Let's get it for you. Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 25, P.J.
Powell outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Powell's got 6.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Lillard. He's got 14. Shoots over Powell. And again, it's Memphis missing. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-4 run. Payton with a screen on Washington. Powell's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 8. Washington right side. Lillard against Powell. The 3 from Washington. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Outside Payton. Pass to Brooks. It's tipped. Here's Fernando. Powell outside. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Lillard passes to Rozier. Over Williams. Rozier gets the bucket.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Brooks outside. Back to Powell. Outside, Williams. Pass to Payton. 6 to shoot. Here's Fernando. Over Nance. Fernando misses. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes for Charlotte. Morris, he's checked in for Fernando. And it's Alexander Walker in for Williams. And so it's Memphis with it. And here's Wiggins. He's got 5. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Well, there's that in-between game, right? Wiggins silky smooth from the start.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Payton. Morris, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Payton into the lane. Wiggins with it. He's got 7. And here's Lillard. Rozier outside. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Brooks outside. Here's Morris. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Nance. Washington inside. Brooks defending. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Quickly is checked in for Rozier. And a change for the Hornets. Brunson's checked in. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third quarter here. And it's Brooks missing. Grizzlies trail by 4. Quickly passes to Lillard. Wiggins outside. Wiggins attacks. And again, it's Memphis missing. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Spins to win the cold spell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. And boy, this guy can light you up.
Quickly outside. Shot clock at 6. Lillard against Powell. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Pass to Powell. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Lillard outside. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Charlotte Hornets. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Hornets, John Collins out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now here's Brunson. Uncovered. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now to the middle. Here's Johnson. And they recover it. Sabonis, the pass to Lillard. And stolen by Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
You know, he didn't get them all, but they'll be able to breathe just a bit easier with the 2-possession lead.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. Good D by Gobert.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brunson's got 31 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Quickly outside. Back to Rozier. Outside Johnson. Sabonis against Gobert. Sabonis, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis, left side. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And Sabonis doesn't feel pressure, even when the clock is running low.
Now Brunson. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Brunson. Powell, left side. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Now here's Quickly. Outside Johnson. Pass to Sabonis. Good D by Gobert.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Now Powell, hounded by Wiggins. Back to Brunson. From downtown. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Pass to Sabonis. Rozier with it. Brunson defending. Rozier, left side. Brunson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Here's Wiggins. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. And Collins with the slam.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Johnson. On the wing quickly. Powell covers. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell.
Always a ton of activity, lots of energy with Quickly. This guy's so tough to cover.
And he drops the first. And Quickly drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Charlotte leading by 7. Outside Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Brunson's got 12 points here in the second half.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Wiggins. And there's the screen. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Brunson with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Gobert. Over Wiggins. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Grizzlies trail by 11. Rozier with a screen on Powell. Rozier outside. Back to Quickly. Wiggins outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Still being assertive. Wiggins right now calling his own number off the pick and roll action.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Powell. Brunson a screen on Quickly. Here's Alexander Walker. Hounded by Rozier. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Brunson against Rozier. Sabonis, high post. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Memphis. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Brooks, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. The three. On target from range. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
For 3, here's Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
His 1st triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Collins, high post. Back to Powell. Collins with a screen on quickly. Powell passes to Collins, and the basket is good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Grizzlies trail by 10. Outside Johnson. Here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And it's the Hornets with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Brunson. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Pulls it. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Memphis. Johnson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Sabonis. Defended by Gobert. Lillard outside. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the first one at the line is good.
What you love about Norman Powell historically is he knows his role is professional scorer.
And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 10-point game. To the middle. From 6 feet away. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Collins. Outside Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Collins finds Brunson. For 3, Powell. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Lillard. Now here's Sabonis. Collins defending. The fader bounces high off the rim and drops. Sabonis has got 19 points.
Now Sabonis has proven I am now a premier force on the offensive end. He's cooking.
Brooks outside. Powell outside. Pass to Brunson. Back to Powell. The three. Memphis with a rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Got it.
Emmanuel quickly displaying the willingness to attack in a big moment, and he delivers.
Charlotte's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Out to Powell. Brunson up top. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Brooks outside. Brunson passes to Brooks. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Powell. And the three-pointer goes. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Now, Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All 3 levels are part of his game. That time goes to the 3-ball.
Lillard can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
I'm here now with Rudy Gobert. A big night for you offensively. What was working for you out there?
I just keep working every day to try to improve, and it's also I feel like my teammates are really looking for me, and I just got to make the right play most of the time.
You've earned their trust. Thanks, Rudy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
In the middle, at 7, number 21.
All right, Brandon. Season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
And the Clippers starting 5. Marvin Bagley is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Fox. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Bagley. Clock at 4. Now, Fox. And the rebound goes to Martin. Randall passes to Martin. Here's Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Randall from outside, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Bagley kicks to Booker. Kessler, screen on Martin. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Jazz. Now, let's send it over to the decorated David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, they laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thank you, David.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Fox, and it's blocked.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Fox passes to Caruso. Kessler with it. Booker in the corner. 5 to shoot. Kessler setting the pick for Booker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Free throw good, Booker. Staying healthy and rested has been, Brent, a challenge for this Clippers team.
Well, of course, Kevin, this affects every team throughout the course of a long season, but yeah, the Clippers have had a really tough time keeping their stars healthy. Their fans have been patient. Their ownership has been patient, but patience runs out. At some point, you want this team to have that full health and that full run to maybe get after one of those titles.
Now, here's Wagner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Fox passes to Kessler. Booker looking, and the layup falls. Booker's got 8 points.
Now, Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Randall a screen on Caruso. Maxey kicks to Wagner. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. Shoots over Fox. And that one's good. Wagner. He's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. Outside, Fox. Sweet little floater.
That's a pretty shot from Fox. The air and just so quick.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Wagner against Fox. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Booker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid with the screen on Fox. Here's Wagner. Rebound by the Clippers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
Embiid with the bucket.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1. Fourth, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Booker outside. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Shoots over Wagner. Kessler with the bucket.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Maxey passes to Martin. And here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. From past the arc. Knocks down the three ball.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Maxey against Fox. Kessler's setting the pick for Fox. On the wing, Booker. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Kessler, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 4, Nick Richards.
Jazz trail by 4. Maxey with it. Last game we saw him score 32. Outside, Martin. Pass to Embiid. 8 feet away. That one a little long. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Clippers. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Randall finds Wagner. Back to Randall. Kicks it out to Maxey. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Wells, he's checked in for the Jazz. Pritchard comes in for Maxey. And Embiid drops them both. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Richards with it, guarded by Embiid, and they call an illegal screen here.
And here's a look at some stats for Randall. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
And the Clippers making a change here. Elton's checked in. Releases from 15, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Wagner. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Utah. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
He's coming off an excellent season. 6th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 5. Pulls from the top of the key. And again, it's Utah. Here's Melton. For three. Utah with the rebound. And here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's Melton. And the rejection by Embiid.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Pass to Pritchard. 1:31 left here in the first quarter. Back to Randall. Here's Pritchard. Offensive rebound. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things. But this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Melton kicks to Booker. Down low, here's Richards. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now here's Embiid. 32 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And we got to talk about his 4 steals on the night. That's a complete performance at both ends of the floor.
Here's Randall. Here's Hart. That's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Yabusele, he's checked in for Utah. Tillman comes in for Julius Randle.
Xavier Tillman.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. For 3, Booker. It's good from long range. Booker's got 15.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Hart with a screen on Melton. Pritchard. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers leading by 3. Melton passes to Highsmith. Here's Booker, and it's blocked. They get it back. Pass to Highsmith. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the LA Clippers. What an amazing quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Hey, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got Maxey. He's out there with Martin. Yabusele out there with Hart. And it's Tillman in at the power forward. That's the group right now for Utah. And that one's good, Caruso.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Hard bounce pass. Tillman passes to Hart. To the paint. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Yabusele.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Bagley the screen. driving the lane, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% from the line a season ago.
Wagner's checked in for the Jazz. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Abusele can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Wagner against Fox. Fires for 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Wagner.
Wagner had that itch. We wanted some revenge there.
Bagley sends a screen for Booker. To the inside. And Kessler throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Yabusele. And Randall subbed in for Tillman. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Randall kicks to Wagner. Martin the pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Kessler. Wagner against Caruso. Pass to Booker. Book it! Devin for 3. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And stolen by Wagner. It's Martin on the wing, defended by Booker. And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 26 points per game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get Los Angeles. On the court is your hype squad. 3 t-shirts coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Bagley kicks to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Booker with the screen for Caruso. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Alex Caruso taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
That one misses.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Pass to Maxey. And Wagner has it in the corner. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. And it's sent back by Kessler. To the middle. Here's Booker. Randall grabs the board. Jazz trail by 13. Outside, Maxey. Randall outside. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 3. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And he's good on the 3-ball. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fox against Maxey. Fox dishes to Booker. From beyond the arc, and Booker with the response.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA thanks. Caruso, the pass to Kessler. Booker with it. This one for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caruso against Wagner. And they double up Embiid. Martin wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
Bagley with a screen on Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Caruso finds Bagley. Kessler, screen on Maxey. Here's Fox, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Maxey passes to Wagner. And it's off from 3-point range. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And Utah making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Wagner passes to Pritchard. Back to Wagner. Launches from deep. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Bagley in the post, covered by Martin. Bagley with the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Jazz trail by 11. Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. Back to Randall. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bagley. Pass to Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles. Utah's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Wagner kicks to Randall. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Well, he goes in there, and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Wells, he's checked in for Utah. And then for the Clippers, Highsmith is checked in, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Alex Caruso. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Pritchard. Still yet to score. Here's Randall. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Richards, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
1:16 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Tillman, he's checked in for Randall.
Xavier Tillman.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 58 seconds left in the first half.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Clippers leading by 14. And the layup is good.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Pritchard. Bangs home the trifecta. Pritchard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Four on the shot clock. Fires the 3. They get it again. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long...
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to...
And now let's take a... And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Alex Caruso. Booker out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Bagley in at the four-man position. Embiid, no good. Clippers leading by 17. Fox dishes to Booker. Outside for Bagley. The three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wagner against Fox. Embiid with a screen on Fox. Back to Embiid. Here's the three. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Fox, no good. Jazz trail by 14. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Fox deciding where to go with it. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Maxey kicks to Wagner. Here's Embiid, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Caruso kicks to Bagley. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Booker. And that time, also a missed shot.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Here's Wagner. And the lead is down inside single digits. Wagner's got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Kessler, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Bagley finds Booker. And again, no good by the Clippers. Jazz trail by 8. Martin the pass to Randall. And again, it's Utah.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Well, I had a chance to check out numbers for Embiid. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 34 points a game last season, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Randall outside. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Martin. Rebound by the Clippers. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bagley with a screen on Maxey. Caruso, the pass to Bagley. Lays it up and banks it in. Bagley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Bagley getting positioned just too deep there and does a nice job with it.
Wagner outside. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Caruso. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 7 points in the basket for Maxey.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Maxey kicks to Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Los Angeles leading by 8. Caruso, the pass to Bagley. Three-pointer, Fox. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
And they double up Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. A 3-ball. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Maxey. Back to Wagner. Scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
Now, here's Fox. Booker, right side. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Randall. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Fox kicks to Booker. Fox with the screen for Bagley. Pass to Kessler. Shot clock at 5. Booker outside. And the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Maxey finds Randall. Wagner outside. Here's Embiid. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. A different look for Utah. Tillman comes in for Randall, and Wells is subbed in for Cody Martin.
Shooting 1.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Here's Highsmith. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Physical play by Embiid inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Maxey against Melton. Pass to Highsmith. They set the screen. There's the lob to the hoop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Maxey kicks to Wagner. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. A crossover. The Clippers grab the miss. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Richards, guarded by Embiid. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Wells grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 4. Wagner passes to Wells. Outside, Maxey. The Jazz working the ball around now. Melton against Wagner. No good with the triple.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
And the first one drops. A different look for Utah. Yabusele, he's checked in for Tillman. And it's Josh Hart in for Franz Wagner. Both good from the line that time. Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Hart. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
And Utah making a change here. Pritchard's checked in.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Maxey against Booker. Shot to stop the run, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Now Booker, and he has 28 points for the game. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
I don't like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, The defense knows they're in trouble.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Booker outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second hit. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Clipper. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. 11. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Tyrese Maxey out there with Cody Martin. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Randall. And it's Yabusele in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Randall. And so Booker will bring it up for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. Goes up on the high post, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 35 in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Maxey passes to Martin. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Bagley kicks to Booker. Three-pointer. Caruso, a screen on Martin. Booker, no good. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Randall. Now Maxey. Outside, Martin. Randall outside. Back to Martin. Randall outside. That 3 off the mark.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Martin finds Maxey. Randall outside. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Utah. Booker with it. Bagley with a screen on Martin. Booker outside. Down low. And finished off by Bagley.
Size and touch is one thing, but you add that mobility that Bagley has. That's a great job in the pick and roll.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Embiid, he's checked in for the Jazz. Wagner comes in for Josh Hart. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kessler's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. Now Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. A pass to Fox. In the corner, it's Kessler. Bagley with a screen on Maxey. The 19-foot shot. The rebound by the Jazz. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Martin finds Randall. Maxey with it. Shoots the 3. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And the Jazz with possession here in the fourth. They've allowed just 4 points.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Clippers leading by 7. Booker outside. And it's Bagley in the corner. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Kessler, a screen on Wagner. Caruso, no good.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Randle outside. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. The Clippers grab the miss. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Booker against Martin. Kessler the screen inside. Embiid with the steal. Randle passes to Wagner.
Well, over 80% from the line for his career. You do not want to foul Franz in the act.
Team foul. At the line for Utah, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
Both free throws good from Wagner. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Embiid with the steal. Now, here's Maxey. Randle outside. Martin with the screen for Randle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
There's the inside in Randle's inside-out game.
At the line for the Jazz, Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Randle. Clippers leading by 3. And here's Booker. Pass to Kessler. To the left side wing. Bagley from outside. Trying to get something going. And Kessler throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Booker outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really just forcing the defense's hand close to the rim. Booker so skilled at finding ways to get himself to the charity stripe.
2 shots.
Take
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Richards is checked in. Both free throws good from Booker.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Here's Maxey. And Embiid with a screen on Fox. Fox against Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Pass to Caruso. Now here's Booker, covered by Martin. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Maxey kicks to Wagner. To the paint. Embiid against Kessler. Fires it up. Embiid, no good. And so Fox will bring it up for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
Down low. Here's Embiid. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, that's nice. Let's hear it for all the nation.
Fox kicks to Caruso. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Franz Wagner.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For LA, Alex Caruso at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Caruso nails both of them. And Utah has possession. They trail by 7. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Fox. It's blocked. And they get it back. On the wing, Booker. Now Kessler. Guarded by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kessler finds Fox. 2 points. That one goes. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Well, all Fox needed was the ball because he was in a great spot for that possession.
Maxey with the screen on Fox. Wagner passes to Embiid. Over Kessler. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Embiid's got 8 here in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And it's Kessler, top of the key. And here we go. Here's Wagner. Add another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Outside, Fox. Some solid defense from Maxey. Jazz trail by 5. Now Randall. Maxey with the screen on Fox. Embiid inside. Working on Kessler. Embiid, no good. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Booker, the 15-footer, good. Booker's got 41.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hobbled by Maxey to the wing right side. The wide open look here for Fox. Drops in the tray. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, the growth of De'Aaron Fox's game from long distance is really instrumental in him turning into a star.
Caruso against Maxey. Wagner left side. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. So the Clippers with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now our player of the game, Devin Booker.